Hello, everybody. May you be happy. May you be healthy. May you be peaceful. And may you be safe. May everyone watch you be happy. May everyone watch you be healthy. May everyone watch you be peaceful. And may everyone watch you be safe. May all things be happy. May all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful. And may all things be safe. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing tonight, Tempest? Mr. Danny Tempest. Give me just a second. I was like, pushing out the notification, which I should have done before I started the show, but you know, it just happens like that. It's just been like a little bit you know, dibba ding din diddle dimmadome. Yeah, a little bit late, but nether. Getting that netherite in Minecraft servers, you know how it goes. I mean, like mass destruct. Zenless Zone 0, and besides the fact that the amount of fan services, oh my goodness. So it's basically an anime. It's dead or alive. Genshin Impact is one of those games I'm never going to play. Also raids Shadow Legend. If you don't spend real money, you're okay. I got really big into Texas Hold'em on Puzzle Pirates, but it was all like fake money. But you could spend real money to get the fake money, so I never really liked gambling. Gambling is like the most boring game in existence. The one time I gambled, I was playing roulette, and it's really boring. You put your money on the table, it spins, and then like you lose your money. It's like, okay, I'm a lifelong gamer. How was that fun? There was no challenge. There was no like excitement. There was just like, okay, I'm poor $20 now. I think I'll go home. Headsets can be really good. You don't want to hurt your ears. Make sure you get something that's good. I'm partial to these. These are really nice. They don't have like a microphone, but I have a microphone right here, so. So yeah, something that feels comfortable that you wear, and it's also easy to clean, because these get stinky, these pads. I need to replace these, they're very old. It's doing a lot better. Like, I've really started to wear like a dust mask at night, which sort of uncomfortable, but I fall asleep and don't care. But just taking allergy medicines is just enough for me right now, so it's so much better. Oh, it was so bad. Like that stuff literally lasts for months. It's so bad. Sorry, I was just vibing. Quickest answer is just to like type this. How you doing? Thank you so much for enjoying it. This is a dulcimer guitar, as you can see in chat now. Number 31. And I do other ASMR stuff too, so this is something that people request a lot of. I've picked up a mandolin in the music store. I don't care for it. Like the So when I like try to play an instrument, I try to get like a feel for it, and sometimes they speak to me. Sometimes they're like, "No, you don't like this." It's like, yeah, I'm not a big mandolin fan. I love the violin. I love the dulcimer guitar. I like the mountain dulcimer, and I really need to like study sheet music because there's a lot of sheet music for the mountain dulcimer. Like a lot of like old Appalachian kind of music, which is a lot of fun, but folksy stuff. And one of these days, I'm gonna get an acrylic. I believe it's called an acrylic guitar. I might try to get a banjo. I think I would enjoy a banjo. But the thing is, this is 31 dulcimer guitar. The thing about the dulcimer guitar is I really like the spacing on the strings, so it's really easy to strum. I can't do that on my guitar. I have to use a pick when I play my regular guitar, and I always like fumble when I play the regular guitar. I mean, like, they have programs now that you can like, they're like, it's like having lessons, and they like start you slow, and because you have to like play the chords slowly, and you just get good at putting your fingers in the right spot, and that just takes energy to do and money, and I don't have the money for those fancy programs. Those fancy phone apps. But like, yeah, I really want to do that for the piano. It's like I'm going to learn Moonlight Sonata. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I actually just need to get sheet music for it, and I will learn how to play it, and then I'll play it for you guys. And I've been dragging my butt because I've been spending the last 2 weeks more than 2 weeks. This month has been trying to figure out how Twitch works. And by that, I mean their code. I've been learning Twitch code, and it's been really frustrating because I'm trying to set up a server and like all this other crazy stuff. So it's like, I needed because as soon as I figure that stuff out, I can do really cool things on the stream. Like when people sub, I can like make things happen on the screen. That's what I want to do. It's so complicated. And I finally got my foot in the door and just like, and the guy that I'm watching looks like he's making it needlessly more complicated than it needs to be. I'm like, don't do that. I lose interest really quickly. That's, I don't know. Seagull M1. Yeah, Seagull. I really like this instrument. I recommend it for anybody who wants to just like have something that they just enjoy, because this is all in D major, except for like one note. But like, yeah, it's a D major instrument. All the notes sound wonderful. You can just pluck it and just like, I can make my own music, and just like, it's just a happy instrument. It's user friendly. It's like they call it a beginner guitar, but I mean like I've been playing this for years now on stream, and my fingers have just gotten so good at playing it. It sounds amazing. I still fumble once in a while, but like not nearly as much as I used to. Never seen it personally though. Wouldn't be surprised if it's been used by some ASMRs at some point. But a sitar would probably make a cool ASMR. I know the name, I've probably seen the instrument, I just can't think of it right now. I don't think ASMRs have done sitar because musical ASMR is very niche and rare. Most ASMRs go for like the soft whispering stuff. I am terrible at reading sheet music. Reading sheet music for me is like counting on my fingers and toes to add up numbers, because I always have to go every good boy deserves fudge, and then I have to break it down and be like, okay, that's the C note. What's the C note on the keyboard? Actually, I think this is C. Pretty sure that's C. You have more of an IT brain, and I wish you would. You know how you be more creative? Just do something random. You have to get your random number generator just to like be like, there's a goldfish over there. I want a goldfish in my mouth. And we're going like, that's basically what creative is you let the random number generator in your brain you just let the intrusive thoughts take over for a minute. That's how you be creative. Like, I've been going to like computer science school for like a long time, and now I have to look for an computer science job. But yeah, a lot of creativeness is just making connections. So you can like go to improvisation classes that can help teach that if you like really want to. But like it's just like you just say random things. You got confused. I was doing an example of creativity where you just let things flow. You kind of like, there's a rhythm to it, so it's very musical creativity, and you can kind of like when you're playing music, you hear the notes before you play them, and there's like, I'm not the most amazing at creativity, like I'm very creative, but like I'm limited creatively because I know that like the people who study classical music and stuff like that, and that but they're very like concentrated because all these creative people wrote these beautiful sheets of music hundreds of years ago, and they're like they learned them all, but they kind of lose their creativity, and then they get into the jazz, and then they're like, and they're like making jazz their way out of a cardboard box. It's harder now. World's too loud. I'm confused. What, am I being too loud or? Oh, creativity is loud, really loud. Okay, that's a sitar. Yeah, I've seen those before. Yeah, it's like something Beatles would play. Ringo, how you doing tonight? I would say if you want to be like start to be creative musically, take a song that you like, that you know how to play, then play it wrong. But play it wrong in a way that you enjoy, you know. Just play the wrong notes. Play it in a different key. Move your hands down the keyboard rather than play the normal. You're like, kind of like, if I was to do that with. Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to remember. It's the exact same song, but it sounds completely different. Oh, you think it actually is the Beatles? It probably is the Beatles. I'm having way too much fun with that. I actually liked it down key rather than up key. No, it's completely analog, no jack. They do sell them electric acoustic, but that costs money, and I don't have the money. Once I start making the money, I'll buy all the fun toys. My first toy purchase would be a bigger piano. Look, it's a tiny little thing. It's just a little itty bitty thing. everybody. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream, Mr. Blab. How was your stream? I'm doing fantastic. Anybody who doesn't know, my name is Lav. I'm completely insane. I play the dulcimer guitar here. I have a menu of sounds. If you want to summon a tiny little ghost, there's a ghost command. Doesn't cost you nothing. We're just here. We're vibing out. We're chilling out. I do ASMR and I do some music stuff. I do some piano stuff. I've just been playing that so much. Back to the dulcimer. I have to remember a thing. It's a dulcimer guitar. Quickest way to see it is... There we go. It's number 31. The difference between a mountain dulcimer and a dulcimer guitar is this. This is the mountain one, and this is the guitar. These are the exact same thing, except it gets cut off here. So you get like that many notes. But they sound different. Especially because it's out of tune. I have not tuned it today. We are. Just give me a second. Yeah, you play it on the left. Listen to my laptop. The never winner. Never go up against another winner. Because you will never win against him. He cheats. I think it sounds a bit like bagpipes to me. It's got a very bagpipey, and I love the bagpipes. Not all the time, but I love bagpipes. It's my Scottish blood. But it was inspired by the mountain dulcimer was inspired by Irish immigrants who moved to the Appalachian Mountains in the United States. So they kind of developed their own instrument that was similar from the traditional dulcimer, you know, like the thing with the hammers that you see at Ren fairs and stuff. Well, you can't post links because you'll like Autobot get banned for that. Not banned, but like timed out for like 5 seconds. What is the manufacturing page for what? I kind of like what instrument? I think anybody who wants one can easily find it. They don't really need the link for that. Was somebody still asking for it, or did like somebody in particular ask for it? I mean, you can just send a message to them. Remember the rhythm. I'm doing really good. Thank you so much, Bolos. You want to be mean to any streamer? Just get everyone involved and say like your mic's muted. Because I'm looking at my microphone, it's like, is that blinking? Was I muted this whole time? guys having a wonderful Friday night. Are you improvising, or are you familiar with the circles of the fifth music theory? Hello, by the way, I'm Babs. This is all improvisation. When I'm on the piano, that's stuff that I've kind of learned from ear, but it's like music you're familiar with. I need to study more music. I'm not gonna deny that, but everything on here is improvised. But I'll play things like this. I guess I should play the one song I made on the piano. I'm gonna grab something if I'm gonna be doing more of this. Here we go. I'm getting a little better at improvisation on the piano. What do you guys want me to do now? You guys want me to keep doing with the music, or do you want me to do some ASMR stuff? Oh, I guess I will massage myself. One of these days I'm going to do a massage stream, but it won't be like on a person. It'll be like on a stuffed animal. And it won't be lewd. It'll be as professional as you can be. A big giant red dog getting a massage. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing this Friday night? Muscles are until somebody comes along and pokes them. Holy moly, make cheese doodles. Oh my god. This is called a theracane. It's a big piece of plastic that'll just be trash inside your house. I mean, like, you will never use it. The only time I use this is when you guys tell me to use it. It's great for getting angular pressure because you can push it away from you to get the tough knots and not blow out your thumbs. Oh, I feel that in my face. That's what we call a trigger point. A trigger point is a spot in a muscle that refers pain to a spot that is not the place where you're pressing. A lot of times people think headaches are in the head, but they're actually in the shoulder and the neck. They follow a predictable pain pattern. And if you poke the right muscle and it hurts where you think your headache is, then you got the right muscle. That's basically what I have to do, is I have to look at okay, I got this chart here. Here's the trigger point, here's the trigger point. That's where it radiates to. Let me see if that fixes the pain. Like, people get pain in their hand. It's actually at this muscle in their neck. Like, it shoots down their pinky. It's called the scalenes. Scalenes are terrible, absolutely terrible. It's right behind the collarbone. It goes up underneath the SCM, up to the spine and sternal clavicle mastoid. It's a pain in the butt kind of muscle. And yours, I guarantee, hurts. It hurts. It should be like really tense. Don't start poking it. You gotta be very gentle. You'll bruise very easily. Don't bruise your scalene. SCM is the big muscle here. Scalenes are the ones that are like underneath the. Oh, it's also the muscle that lays on top of your nerve that goes down into your arm. So you can make your arm go numb by simply having this muscle be too tight. There are two muscles that do that. Two famous muscles. Like if your arm gets numb, it could be either the scalenes or it could be pec minor. And the pec minor is harder. Much, much harder to massage. It's Nibbles. How you doing tonight? You having a wonderful, wonderful Friday night? I'm just sitting here massaging myself. Does anybody actually get ASMR from me massaging myself? Because I know, like, there's some people who, like, really get the stimulation from, like, the idea of themselves getting massaged. Busy day out with your girlfriend. Nice. Well, sit back and relax. Especially with the hook. My weirdest story of ASMR. On the show News Radio, there's the actor Andy Dick, who was playing a character. There was a character who, like, the maintenance character, and he made these poker cards, and he cheated. Like, he made them in a way that you could cheat with them, because he wrote the numbers and the whatever on the other side of the cards in radioactive ink. And he gave glasses to Andy Dick, who, like, looks like, wow, that's awesome. And, like, he's like, and he bites down on it to lick it. It's like, and for some reason that stimulated my ASMR. It's like, what? Like, it's like, just, oh, it's like the thing where people say, like, you know exactly how something tastes by looking at it, how it will, like, the texture on your tongue. It's a weird phenomenon. Oh. Oh, I feel it in the side of my head. You're very welcome. Bahak. If you ever want to, like, me to, like, go back to the music, you can always ask, because this is that kind of channel. You just ask for whatever and I do it. As long as I'm not doing, like, somebody else's point request, because point requests get priority. Channel point request. But yeah, I play music on here a lot. Whatever. What's whatever? He's here to eat your ghosts. Your soul ghosts. Run, my child. He's here to devour your soul ghost. Do not trust the Pac-Man. For he is truly a monster, with a mouth bigger than his own body. Behave, my young child, or the Pac-Man will eat you and your soul ghosts. We sing him hymns to make him go to sleep. We chase him before he gets into our pellet supply. Don't let him eat his pellets, or it's good night to you, my dear child. For the Pac-Man cometh, he eateth your ghosts. So you better behave. You're a dot-eating guy. You're here to eat our oats. The Pac-Man is here to eat our oats, everybody. I shall now sing the song of me going to the restroom. I hope you enjoy that, Nipples, because I did it in B major. Oh my god. No, this is diet soda. Oh my goodness, I thought of that on the way there. The song of me going to the restroom in P major. I have to sing something now. Subscribed for the 35th month. Far away the Zyberlina stays, watching me with their gaze. For 35 months to the day, the Zyberlina did gaze. Songs from the mountains they trickled down. Still the Zyberlina's gaze is about. Blows the north wind did he blow. For the last 12 months he goes over the waves onto the morning star. The ship follows north wind doth go far. Blows the north wind, the mighty ship comes bringing spice for land clover again. The mighty voyage of the Bolos north wind, he travels a whole 12 months. Bolos, the mighty north wind ship, oh, bound on a quest to the north again. I don't know where I was going with that. See. French talking whispers.
Que le monde s'évore toi, s'évore mon suivanté. Au mon pour toi soit les bonnes diversions. Si avant tu vis des ventes mon compte en vrai. L'emporte suis les vingt en franchi. Sauf pour moi, la peine de moi. Si mon doigt j'étais perdu, voir danser des avantages maniqués ici. Oh l'enfant, c'est tout savoir, c'est pour toi. Si besoin sans fonction. Oh l'on m'ensuit visible, tu peux voir. Oh l'on construit des.
This needs to be like a regular trigger.
Si l'intentement s'y dit, va les vents supporter. Servant soit l'amendé. Servant suivi, oh, ni partout.
I watch a lot of ASMR in other languages. I like not knowing what they're saying. It's very relaxing. I'm caught between doing this in echo and not echo. Do I watch Leaf? I don't watch Leaf. I don't know who Leaf is.
Si veux-tu poursuivre ça? Oh le monde que indivisible.
Oh no, that sounds very nice.
Au ventre des génies, quand je sens devant mon quoi? C'est pas toi, libre toi.
I wanted this to be a French ASMR. At the very beginning, I wanted it to be that because I was gonna like read French poetry. That was my goal. And then I didn't do very well on Duolingo. The bird would bust down my doorstep and be like, "You missed your lesson today."
Savons-tu pour Sleepies? Sont pour moi. Ça va voir les vingtièmes les qu'au fond toujours des décibels pour tous qu'au fond tu vois qu'au fond toi les vents de vestis oh le penseur offensif la mandée si mes bras vont tu si tu vas oh je vends de moi si tu vas de que l'impulse le pensée pas des
You doing alright, Leah?
c'est force par terre
Oh, you're having audio issues. I gotcha. I do. This is not French, by the way. Oh wait, no, you're making fun of me. Je ne parle français pas omelette du fromage. Sorry. Fromage. Papa con queso. Papa con frijoles. Potatoes and beans does sound really good.
幸福是否是的月亮波浪的心里，我的波风水是否对你被骂？Oh, le monsieur. Quand les pontois s'indiquent, oh, le monsieur c'est vendu un divan de mon garden. Potato taco with black beans and cheese. And cheese. Fromage. Je m'appelle Je m'appelle
No, my name is Trumpet, which was something from the very beginning. Someone made me say, it's like, your name is Trumpet. And say, je m'appelle Trumpet. Je m'appelle Signor Fromage. We shall ponder the orb together. Together we shall ponder the mysteries. I feel your pain. Ah, nice. Ice cream, guys. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. He told me enough. He told me you killed him. No, Luke. I am your daddy. No, it's impossible. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Join me, Luke. And together we shall rule the universe as daddy and son. Welcome, traveler. Roll for initiative. I don't know what that means, but people say it quite a lot around me. I think that means you have to initiate a conversation with me. Now cast a saving throw, a wisdom saving throw, because you need wisdom to peer into the orb. Oh, you look mad. Mad like me. I've been mad this whole time. Have you not heard? I live in a volcano. I arrived here in a flying whale. The whale's name was Jimmy, and he owns a delicatessen with the most amazing blueberry bagels. Oh my goodness, you have not lived till you've had Jimmy the Whale's blueberry bagels and cremated cheese from the moon. Oh my goodness. Moon cream cheese is the best cream cheese. Moon cows produce the creamiest milk in moon gravity. Could you imagine the cream cheese flying where Jimmy gets from the moon cows? You didn't know he was also a spaceship, but he is. He's a trans-dimensional, translucent, bona fide, certified, astronomically sized space whale that owns a delicatessen with the best blueberry whales, blueberry bagels from Jimmy the Whale. Friends of Hal Castle. Anyways, why are you here? Why are you here, traveler? Why are any of us here, honestly? I do not know. But I must fill in your side of the conversation because you have never said a word to me this entire time. You just meander into my shop, stare at me inquisitively, and I entertain you with impossible requests for dwarven-made sandwiches. You have yet to fulfill one of those sandwiches. I am very upset at you. You are the worst Uber Eats I've ever ordered from. I mean, like, you're getting less than one star. Like, if I could do less than 1 star, I would. But I mean, like, I really would like this sandwich one of these days. I mean, like, you have to go to the Dwarven Lands. That's like 3 weeks away by foot. I mean, like, the wheat is to die for. I mean, like, I want you to die to get this. I mean, like, why haven't you died yet? Like, my quests have been so bad. Have you been skipping out on your quests? Is that what you've been doing this whole time? You seek me out, you have me give you quests that are most surely going to end up with your demise, and you just abandon them like they're like not important. I know when I'm not wanted. You know what, Traveler? You have hurt my feelings. You think I just sit here coming up with random quests to send you on? No, I really need this sandwich. Why have you not gotten me my dwarven sandwich? I don't know. These are important quests. And you're treating them like they're a side hustle for you. I mean, like, yes, that is what Uber Eats is, but like, it's an important side hustle. Anyways, Trevor, you disappoint me. You wound my heart. I thought we had something special here, but I know now that it is false in your eyes. You were never here for the orb. You were never here to receive the quest. You were only here to mock me. To mock my strife of being sandwichless. Never asking another traveler to retrieve my dwarven-made sandwich. For I believed another was on this task. If it were not for you, I would have this sandwich by now. I'd have asked any other traveler to go and fetch me this sandwich quest. You wound me, traveler. I am going to go on my own quest now, down the street, to the Wendy's. She's a very lovely woman. She makes really good baked potatoes. I'm going to get a baked potato from Wendy's. You know, they're going to dress it up in sour cream, chives, some bacon. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be like the best thing, and you're not invited. You know, because you are wounded my heart, and you cannot come. Wendy's is going to cut you off. You're cut off from Wendy's. You might as well leave town. Nobody will serve you now. You're cut off. The farm of MacDonald, he's cutting you off. You cannot get any more produce from him. He's cutting you off. Checkers, the dog. You're not allowed to play with him anymore. Don't even look at Checkers. Checkers is not going to give you any more attention. He knows you. He knows you're a false traveler now. Everybody knows that he has been trained to not accept your fetch quest himself. He will not bring you a stick. Checkers will not. The odd man named Quiznos, he's cut you off. We talked about it just the other day. He's like, you know what, this traveler's, he's not worth my time. I will not sell to this traveler anymore. It's like, so, you know what, Quiznos? I'm with you with this. He has yet to bring me my dwarven loaf sandwich. We just need to bind together. The whole town needs to get together and like cut him off. Cut them off. And be like, we do not need this traveler in our town. He is a nuisance. He doesn't do anything we ask him to do. He has not paid a single bill yet. I mean, like, he just stands there meandering around and not saying a word. It's very perverse. I mean, like, we don't even know if he eats anything at this point. It's like, anyways, traveler. It's unanimous. You're cut off. You're burned. Get out. Get out of town. No. You will get a second chance if you actually get me my dwarven loaf bread sandwich. I mean, like, that is the one thing that might get back into my good graces, and you know, maybe filling another couple quests I might have under the hood, but we'll talk after you get me my dwarven bread sandwich. Now go, traveler. Go get my sandwich. You shall not get a second chance after this. Goodbye, traveler. When do I get somebody to animate my stuff? I need to make like another channel. It's just like all the times Lav has done a orb. That's like how many years ago? Like that's gotta be like 2 years of orb reading, something like that. I could see somebody doing an animated for another door. What if I could find what day that was? I mean, I know these VODs are all up there. I don't know how to like get clips out of my YouTube videos. You know, like I can get like short clips, but I mean like a couple minute clips. Anyways, what are we doing, guys? I know I have to do the highlights. Like, is it just like... It's like when you watch StarCraft 2 professionals play. It just takes so many actions to do something. And you're like, and they move at like 400 actions per minute. I'm like, wow, can you do that? It's like, I can't even do 1 action per hour. Stream markers help. I know, like I did the highlight for the chrysanthemum video. That was fun. That is Ultimate Cheddar Edition. It's not as good as the Buffalo. The Buffalo really grew on me. Like, oh my goodness. I'm just a sucker for Buffalo. Buffalo. You know what I want? Suicide wings. I haven't had suicide wings in a very long time. It's very nice. Get yourself cozy. chocolate Dorito. Fancy. Chocolate Dorito. That's my stripper name. I'll just see myself out. Goodbye, have a good time. don't know, what did you miss? Oh, yes. I remember what you missed. And I shan't repeat it. For it is too spicy for delicate ears. It's a good thing you're here. Well, good for me, not so good for you. There's something you're going to need to take care of. I have the most adorable puppy. You heard me right. Adorable puppy. Do not let the mean dissuade you. It's a very adorable puppy, but very vicious. They require more care than you believe. They're called durable, but they're anything but. Trevor, you're going to need to muster all of your strength to care for this adorable puppy. And you cannot turn it down. For now, the minute you walked in my door, you were bound by your soul to take care of the adorable puppy. Every minute you do not take care of it, a pound of flesh shall be rendered from your body to feed the adorable puppy, so that it may grow stronger and less frail by the night. Should you accidentally neglect the adorable puppy for too long, you will perish. You will not survive the hour, for the adorable puppy requires second by second care. You must carry it with you upon your back, for it can no longer walk, for it is slightly disabled. It must grow stronger. You must take care of it until it has grown strong enough to overthrow the gates of hell and take its rightful place, replacing that abomination Cerberus. The adorable puppy was meant for this. It was bred for this, to guard the gates of Hades. This is your curse now, Trevor. The next hellhound of the universe is in your care. And should you fail, every last demon to call Hades home will descend upon you and rend your soul into smithereens. For they love and cherish the adorable puppy. For it is one of them, and every demon, no matter how foul, does not take kindly to those who do not treat doggos with the most respect ever.
You're quite ripe. Now, aren't you, traveler? You must take care of the adorable puppy. You must bring it food and nectar and changes its diaper. It has a diaper, by the way. You must change it every 5 minutes. That is a lot of poop. And it constantly needs feeding. You will not know a moment's rest. Traveler, you will not know it. For the adorable puppy takes all. It is also the most adorable thing you have ever seen in your life, and you will take psychic damage if you neglect it. If you even look away from the adorable puppy, you will hurt yourself. Because it is that adorable. I mean, like, if I was not bound by contract, I would be taking care of the adorable puppy. Look, it is the most incredible, adorable thing. It is quite honestly a majesty to behold, to be wondered by. The doggo is loved by all. The adorable puppy turns into the adorable doggo. And this, once it's achieved its goal, you will be rewarded with many face kisses by the doggy. You'll get many doggy kisses from every doggy upon the world. They will recognize you as truly a being that is kind and just. You will be a friend to all doggos because the adorable puppy is king among the doggos. He rules for them, he cares for them. And your care into the adorable puppy to guard the gates of Hades will reward you with all the love the world's doggos could give, living and dead. You'll be immortalized or rendered immortal because pounds upon pounds of puppies will pounce upon you and lick your face. I wish you luck, but you must hurry. It's almost feeding time. Good luck, traveler, and goodbye. How you doing tonight?
What would be really funny? I just randomly say things and then I roll with it. It's hard to get going, but once you like find your footing, it's easy to just keep walking along a straight path. Oh my goodness. Redeem another orb. The orb will consume your soul. And we will feast upon your chewy insides. Chewy insides. Am I just like reading stories tonight? I need to read you guys like Dracula or something. I think just like doing a Dracula stream, like the Mary Shelley Dracula. I did the aggregations onto the orb. There are no points that I've been giving it at that moment that I have not been met with the utmost kindness. I'm both tired and I need to I don't know if soda's gonna make me any more awake. Oh God. Ocean humming, we shall ocean hum ourselves into the next nether place. After I get another soda. I shall soda myself up, and then I shall have to use the restroom again because it's a diuretic, and we know what diuretics do to our bodies, don't we? It takes the water out of our cells and expels it from our body forcefully in a P major tone of heart. Wait, what did you do? Like this kid, started digging his knees into the seat on the bus, and I was like trying to nap, and I don't think I've ever elbowed the seat so hard in my life. Oh my goodness, don't elbow a seat. P major. I shall sing the song of me going to the restroom in P major. It's a callback to a joke I made earlier. I'm getting a soda. The hardest part about doing ASMR or massage is that it's really relaxing, and I'm putting myself to sleep. ocean humming. That's what I was doing, right? Yeah. I started eating leftovers in the fridge. Sweet and sour pork. Homemade sweet and sour pork. Very delicious. Very addicting. I have a birthday coming up, and I know not what to do for it. I do not know what treats I should want for my birthday. Find something in there. I'm not 25% loss, right? No, I only have 1%, 1.1% dropped frames, which is actually really good. What am I looking for? Treasure. We shall find a treasure, and we shall mock it so foul that you'll be wish it was never a treasure to begin with. So I have a treasure here that I wish I made, but it has inspired me quite thoroughly to get into copper making. But it is a copper fountain, and I love it it's very loud. It's very, very loud. So I never have it full of water running. It's just a loud fountain. It's a water fountain made of entirely of copper. And, wires and tiny rocks in the bottom. Oh, look at it. Look upon its majesty. We shall endeavor to enjoy it. I got this from a Renaissance fair a very, very long time ago. I tried to make a flower like this, but one that's welded, and I didn't weld my flower. I have that somewhere. I have to go find my flower. My copper flower. Now, I don't like solder things. Soldering takes extra steps that I don't want to do. Let me put this back, because it's heavy and it's not in a good place. Hold it. To behold the majesty of the copper flower. ultimate cheddar. It's basically just like a better version of nacho, but only like slightly. Like it's not as good as like spicy nacho. It tastes a bit nutty. Austin Powers, this coffee tastes like poop. Austin, it is poop. Oh, okay. It's not just me then. It tastes a bit nutty. The ultimate cheddar. Artificially flavored in an orange bag. They're kind of underwhelming. The buffalo chips were much better. I just like trying things. I love trying foods. That's like the one joy in my life is trying different foods. If I could not eat food, I would be a very sad panda. Well, I hope it gets resolved and you get a peace of mind. And they get a piece of humble pie. No, don't, like, yeah. There's definitely a limit to like how much drama everyone's open for tonight. Turnpile's lesser known DJ brother, who is also a potter. He turns the turds into pottery, as God has intended. Upon this earth, you are to turn your feces into pottery and sell it like it's meant to be sold. The turnpile cometh, and the turnpile maketh. He maketh the pottery out of poop. As he scratches a sick beat. I actually do have a sick beat that I wrote once. I have to find it. Where is the... I have so many windows open. I need to get rid of them. There it is. You shall move again, my ghostly army. Okay, gotta turn this way down. Okay. There we go. And let's do it. That's still too loud. It's not in the game, actually. It's not in the game. I would love it if some amazing rapper put lyrics to this. It's just a smooth groove. About frogs. Not everything is the frog game. I really should have done a Halloween update for the frog game, but it's like I got ankle deep in learning Twitch code. Everything is the frog game. Technically, you're right, because I made it so I could put everything into the frog game. I could literally do everything. You just eat the puzzles. No, I got a very fun idea that I want to do involving a chainsaw and the frog. I have not touched frog game in a minute, because I've been working on Twitch APIs, so they're very complicated and the documentation does not help. So I've just been like, I gotta understand how to be a networking programmer to understand how Twitch wants you to network program. It's going slowly, very slowly. The thing about going slowly when you're learning something is you're actually learning it. You're like you're on. I'm not like looking at a video and like just copying code. I am trying to understand why things are happening, and because like I'm doing it in Python, but I want to be able to do it in any language. So like understanding what the documentation is actually saying is taking a bit of a bit of a hike to get there. But it's like, okay, I understand now. I could do this again. I understand what I'm sending you. I'm understanding what you are sending me, and I want to be able to do this all the time. It's complicatedly simple. Because I did take a class a college class about security and stuff like that. So I understand the back end stuff about the encryptions that happen and like the TCP kind of stuff, and it goes the back and forth, and why you need like a client ID, why you need a secret ID, you need an OAuth token and all this crazy stuff, and then you need to start a server callback, and you're like, okay, and then I'm like, okay, how do I set up the server callback? And I'm like, I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. And how do I get this program to actually get me the parts that I need out of it, because it's sending me this data, and I'm like, okay, how do I get it out of the package that they sent me? And I'm like, oh my goodness, how do I unpack it? How do I get the ID? How do I get the token? How do I get the thing? And I have to send this little thing back. It's like, that's where I'm at right now. It's simple for somebody who knows what's going on. But like, this is something I've actually wanted to you laugh at it, like, but teachers only know how to explain things in a way that they understand it. That's not necessarily. It's like you gotta import the TCP and you go to the ICP, and you go like you send the rocket to the spaceship, and then you reel it in with a fishing rod, and then you take Sonic, and then you blow up the moon. How is that so complicated? There is a lot of JSON. However, the JSON is nested in other things. So to get to the JSON, you have to do something before you can start touching the JSON. That's where I'm at right now, and I'm like, I don't understand, because server requests is like the first request I did. Yeah, they send you the JSON file, and like, okay, the JSON like, beep, beep, beep. Okay, how do I do a JSON file? Beep, beep, beep. But like now I'm like, I got a request that has within the request there's a JSON file, But how do I access the JSON file inside the request? Because I need to get the stuff inside the JSON file to get the information to make the callback so that they understand that you can. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's a song and a dance, and it's done because you need to do this for security reasons. Because the things I want to do is I want to receive the event flags, or like the event information. So like when somebody does something, like they get a sub or they donate bits or something like that, I want to be able to receive that information. But you need special permission to do that, and I need to figure out how to get the authorization to get the special permission to receive those events so I can make something funny happen on the screen. And I need to learn how to do this, because if I want to do this so other streamers can use it, because like that came up a little bit ago. I was talking to somebody and they're like, yeah, I want this program. I would love to do it for a special event. And it's like, I want to learn how to do that. That sounds like so much fun. It's like, so it's like, I don't know how it works. Stankmo, how's it going? So it's just a slog. I'm getting through it. But when I get to the end of the slog, I don't know how to do it and it'll look good on a resume. What the frick is the baby face? That is scary. I'm scared. Stop scaring me. I mean, this is spooky season. It's absolutely spooky season. That is a big baby face. I'm terrified. It's staring into my soul. Oh my goodness. My brother's a security computer dude for the FBI. I legit don't understand how he does it, but like any code is insane to me. So I brought anyone who understands. So, code. What code is you're asking the computer to do something and you have to say it in the right grammar for it to do it. That's basically what's happening. It's like, I want you, computer, to tell me something. Can you do it for me? I don't know. Can you ask me in the right way? Can you say please in a way that means please to me? That's basically computer talk. It's like, can you get me this from me? It's like, no. You need to say please in a header and like extra like security. You know, we're going to send you a token, and the token is the please you have to send it to me, because I'm not going to do anything until you send me the please token that lets me know that you actually have the message and you actually mean for me to do what you're asking me to do. Because if I don't know it's you who's asking me to do it, it could have been anybody, but I'm going to believe it's you. I'm not going to believe it's you until you prove that it's you. And that's the thing about computers. Yeah, coding literally is a language. It's a language where math happens. Computers are just literal toddlers. They take everything super literally. And you have to explain it in just the right way for them to give you the answer and to get them to do what you want them to do. It's monkey paw. You have to monkey paw computers. Or they just do crazy things. If you don't monkey paw your code, you're gonna get some wild responses. I mean, if the coding is good enough, if you have the language built in so it understands what you're trying to ask it, because that's the whole reason why there's a coding language, or many coding languages. Okay, Lexi, go get some sleep. You've been through a lot. I hope it all works out. What about spaghetti code? Oh my goodness. It needs to be cut with a knife and start over. So something I learned, if anybody remembers Netscape, that is the biggest mess of spaghetti code in the world. How's it going? 2112. So I went back into Frog Game, and I'm like, I'm going to change this one thing, and I forgot to make a backup, by the way. So I was changing all these variables that I had in a file and making them all global, and then I had to go through all the code to make sure that everything was hooked up right, so that would work. And that was like, oh my goodness, why did I do this? It was working fine before. I didn't need to do this. Wait, what did you miss? Lots of old programs and spaghetti mesh. True, to be fair. You missed the Lex, Daddy. The latex, Daddy. Oh my goodness, why did I say that? That's something that's said that you don't think about until after you say it. It's like, why did I say that? Chocolate. Okay, of nicknames that I get accidentally stuck with, I think I'm okay with that one because I'm absolutely gonna laugh every time I hear it. It's like that is the definition of trail name logic. Your trail name when you're hiking a through hike, as in like something that's like 1,000 miles or more, is something you don't intend. It's like usually something stupid that you did. Like there's a guy that I heard about. In a cheetah bikini. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, there was a guy who was sitting in his tent, and he hears like a big old animal, like just outside of his tent, and he's like, "It's a bear. I'm gonna be eaten by a bear, and like I have got to like do something because I don't want to die in my tent. And like I could just sit here and wait for the animal to attack me, or I could go out fighting." So he grabs this big old knife. He rips open his tent and jumps out screaming. Ah! And the knife catches his tent and like slices it open. And there's no animal there. There's no bear. Other hikers around him are like, "You okay, dude?" It's like, I thought there was a bear. It's like no bear. It's like, okay. He got named Bear Knife. Okay, so person I did meet, his name was Smiley Virgin. And how he got that name, he was a German kid about 17 years old who was hiking the trail with us. And people asked him, "Hey, have you hiked before?" And he's just like, "No." "Oh, you're a virgin then." And he's just like, and they all like laughed. And he's like, he then asked his buddy, he's like, "Hey, virgin, what is this word? I don't know this word." And it's like, "Oh no, I'm not gonna be virgin. Don't jump." So he had to like try really hard to like. He eventually changed his name to Smiley Virgin. Like that one got to stick as that because like your trail name just sometimes you just can't get rid of it because it's just some mishap that just happens. pretzels today. Pretzels, pretzels, no more pretzels for sale today. What was the last enemy? I've been binging so many animes. Do you need a recommendation? Misfits of Demon King Academy. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Are you caught up with Fioretta? They got the new season out. Yeah. Misfits of Demon King. Are we thinking about the same one? Hold on, because I think we're talking about the same one. Oh yeah, season 1 of Misfits of Demon King Academy was really good, and yeah, I have not gotten through season 2 of Misfits. I thought you were talking about oh, what's it called? The other Demon World school one, where it's a human in the demon world. Ooh. I got it, actually. Not that new. But I do have a really good anime, if you haven't seen it. The Genius Prince Guide to Raising a Nation Out of Debt. Really good. Really good. Kind of like almost a Sherlock Holmes kind of thing. It's a cerebral, but fun and lighthearted. But action. There's lots of action in it. You seen it? Yeah, it's really good. Oh, you're gonna start. Yeah. That is one I will watch over and over again. There's a few animes that I'll watch over and over again, but that's definitely a good one. That's a good one to forget what happens and then like watch it over again. Know that one. Suggest something. I think what you were talking about. Welcome to Demon School Irma-kun, which is, it's a fun little lighthearted show about a human in a demon world. And yeah, I'm right there with you. It's just like I just didn't care. It didn't have pacing. It didn't have like something fun to follow. It was just like there's a lot of lore and not enough explanation. But like there's like a lot of hidden stuff, and just like I don't understand what's happening. I'm just gonna go watch something else. I'm trying to think of this. There's another anime I would recommend. Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. That's a fun one. Oh, I remember what I was gonna recommend. Like the food isekais, like Restaurant in Another World. I forget. That might actually be the name of it. That's like anytime that it's an anime, because there's like two main ones, where the anime is you have a restaurant in another world. It's just a fun time because they're eating like Western cuisine or Japanese cuisine, and it's just like the whole focus is on like these fantasy characters eating this like unfamiliar. It's basically watching somebody try a foreign cuisine for the first time, and they're like their mind is just blown away. And that's just like something very relaxing to watch. It's just like you're just watching people enjoy food. It's almost ASMR. Like there's no bad time there. It's just like, I really like this dish. I really like this spaghetti. I've never had spaghetti in my life. I had tofu for the first time. That's amazing. I really like tofu. I want it again. This beer doesn't taste like swill. It's just like people just having a good time. think I just said that one. Like, yeah, that's a great. I love their introduction. I just listen to their introduction over and over again. Yeah, that's one. I don't want to watch it again too much, but I definitely have watched it more than once. The whole series. And skipping over the part where everyone dies. Spoilers. Not really spoilers. You know, like, you know, going in at the flashback, it's like, oh yeah, we know what's gonna happen. Thundercone. The cowboy duck. The cowboy ducky rides again into the night. Where's the other one I've been watching? Moonlit Fantasy. That's a good one. It had 2 seasons. I need to stop looking at this. It's okay, they're not real ghosts. It's all CGI. I have seen it. It's basically racism, the anime. Oh, if you like that, you would probably like Here and Then. How do you say that one? Now and Then, Here and There. It's heavy anime. It's a 1999. It's an isekai. But it's heavy. Spooky. Wait. What are you asking for? Spookimer. Just at what you request. Spooky Dulcimer? How can I make the dulcimer spooky? I don't know John Carpenter's main title theme. Do you mean this is Halloween? This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 If I had money, I would, but I mean, just not been here in a while. Oh, I'm missing one. Piano. Just made that up today. Car, how's it going? I'm doing real good. The trouble with trying to transcribe anything on the dulcimer is that everything is in D major. So like a lot of music is probably like you're trying bologna in the toaster oven. Saxophone win. I don't know, it depends on if I get better at sax. I'm just not that good at blowing. Tooting my own horn, I'm not that good at it. I need practice. It's not about how hard you blow it. It takes finesse to blow the saxophone. There actually is a stream or a video on YouTube where I tried to do the music channel for like an hour. So I played a lot of different instruments, and you can really tell what instruments I've practiced at. Because I tried the saxophone, I was like, this is awful. I played the violin, it's like, that's alright. I played the dulcimer, it's like, wow, you guys are really good at it. I was like, yeah, I play it all the time for you guys. That's why I'm really good at it. That's why That's why every time I'm streaming, I'm always like playing on my piano a little bit. Just each little bit just makes me a little bit better at it. I get better at improvisation. Improvisation, making it happen in the weirdest way possible. We didn't ask for this. That's good to hear. You got low back pain or upper back pain? I recommend stretching your psoas, middle back pain. So, like, not leg down here, not up here, but kind of like. Okay, so you've been lifting. Yeah, more up here. Yeah, you've been lifting too many things. So something that I'm going to tell you about any profession, like massage therapist, electrician, like because you gotta like get into like weird tight spaces, you have to learn your body mechanics. If you have good body mechanics, you are going to save your body a lot of pain. Part of it is building up strength in certain ways. You have to exercise outside of that. The other thing is like getting into yoga is really good for you. Keeps your body like stretched. Those, yeah, I mean, it's like brushing your teeth. You gotta like take care of those certain things. Because yeah, every hands-on industry has like things that happen to your body. Like massage therapy, you're more likely to get arthritis in your fingers. You always want to keep looking at look at what the old electricians say that you gotta watch out for, because it's gonna happen. I guarantee it. They're gonna be like, yeah, I got a crick in like my sock, and my sock is always wet and stinky. And it's just part of the job. I mean, you're just gonna have wet, stinky socks. I mean, like, that's just generally, you have to keep your body stretched out. Um, there's like something that physical therapists do. Like they understand it because they took like electro elbow. Uh, what was it? I can. Okay. Oh yeah. Physical therapists know that when you stretch, you're also stretching your nerves, and that's a special kind of stretch. But I don't know how to do that. Like I wasn't taught anything about that. I just know it exists. But yeah, flexibility is super important, especially if your job is to get into like tight spaces and stuff like that. What if your body doesn't like stretching? You kind of have to work your like you just have to work your way up on it, because the reason it doesn't like stretching is because you never stretch. Flexibility is super important for because you'll get hurt. You're more likely to get hurt. If you don't do strength training, you're more likely to injure yourself if you lift something heavier than you should, or you could like get up wrong. Like, yeah, strengthening, flexibility, and proper recovery. Yeah, really important things for your body. And drinking enough water. Since I was in Taekwondo, yeah. You're already smaller in stature and tight space for most people. It's an easy fit for you. Yeah. But like the flexibility and strengthening, because you're gonna be like you're sideways getting into something, and then you're like you get up too quickly, you're gonna pull a muscle. So you just have to understand how to like warm up your body, warm up your muscles before you do. Like that's something in weightlifting. You never want to like lift your heaviest thing first. You want to like do some warm up exercise, and that's something I take in like before I do something heavy. I just like do the motion before I get into lifting it, just to wake up the muscles. So like you get all the muscles firing at once, and you're not about to like really hurt yourself, because if you're going cold, you're gonna hurt yourself. Just some life lessons from a man who has Moon in his name. Oh yeah, there's a lot of body mechanics in carrying things. And like yeah, carrying your tools is gonna like throw your body out of whack. Like if you have a sling and you have all these heavy tools in your thing, your body's gonna be like, do that, but your back's gonna want to like pull you this way. So you're gonna get a lot of pain in your back from just hanging tools off the side of you, or carrying tools in one arm, or yeah, it just happens. It's part of the job. But like yeah, you just gotta take care of yourself. You already have a back pain from living. That might be from just sitting too long. The other part about like keeping active, like getting your heart rate up from like a soft jog is really good for your mental health. It helps you deal with a lot of stress. The more regular aerobic exercise that you get, it also helps with your focus. Yeah, I'll do some more piano. I did not. I might have gotten caught up in like a lot of conversations. So yeah, we'll do some piano. Give me a second. I want to open up the piano program. There's not like I don't know a lot of songs. I just know a couple and a little bit of improvisation. So it's a work in progress. That's what the piano is. I have not played Sunset Lullaby live on stream. I should like make the tabs for that. That would have to be a piano thing because it's written on the piano. My imagination's getting like all tired and stuff. So like No, I wrote Sunset Lullaby on Ableton Live, and I used my mouse to click the notes to like go like play this note here and then play that note there. That's how I wrote most of my music. My imagination's broke. Beef stew. Alright, it's 3 in the morning. I think I need to go to bed because, like, trying to play the piano right now has been a little struggle bus. I'm gonna get better at it. I'm gonna learn Moonlight Sonata. I think that'll be fun. It's been on my docket of things I need to do. Right next to get a job. I'm scared of resumes. Anyways. May you be happy. May you be healthy. May you be peaceful. And may you be safe. May everyone watching be happy. May everyone watching be healthy. May everyone watching be peaceful. And may everyone watching be safe. May all things be happy. May all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful. And may all things be safe. I'm super sleepy. I'm a sleepy bunny. Name chocolate cigar. That doesn't make any sense. What am I doing? I meant to say chocolate Dorito. Yeah, so I found the Bob Ross channel. I'm like, ever since like the pirate software, or not the pirate software, the ferret software, because they got like loud music and the ferrets are always asleep. I thought Bob Ross would be a good channel to like, you guys could choose from when like there's absolutely nobody on, because that happened when there's like nobody on. I'm a sleepy panda. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, thank you so much, Miar. How you doing tonight? I'm sorry I'm ending right now because I'm just super tired. The ASMR had put me to sleep. You're very welcome, Danny Tempest. You and me both, Mass Destruct. I mean, look at me. I'm staying up till 3 in the morning. No, you guys can hear me, right? I should not be mute right now. Miar's just trolling me. Your mic is muted. Fart into it so we know you're alive. We're gonna raid Bob Ross. Because, why not? Enjoy the painting. Good night, you guys. Enjoy the painting of Bob Ross, the original ASMRist. Bob Ross does not accept incoming raids. I guess we're not going to do that. We're gonna raid Serenico instead. I don't know what to do now. Like the next time I don't have anybody to raid. I thought Bob Ross was gonna be like the safe raid place. I don't know. Does anybody want somebody else other than Serenico? Nah, we're just gonna raid Serenico. She's cool. I mean, like, you can go over to Bob Ross if you want.